Vince actually was first. That's insane. What's up, Vince? Vince and Mr. Honor Seeker. Doing great, guys. How are you? Dude, yesterday in Fortnite, I don't think we've ever won that many games. We literally won like pretty much every game that we played, all of them. And when we lost, we got second. We probably won 80% of the games. Nice. Did you already do a challenge with video, Mr. Honor Seeker? Are we gonna do at least one day? I'm toying with the idea. Maybe. I don't know. Do you guys want me to play D3? Hi, Ms. Seekers. How are you? You'd like to see some D3 events? Well, too bad for you. I only consider the opinions of whoever got here first. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that was you. Okay, okay. Got me on that one. You guys see Adam Jackson is leaving Blizzard? That's not good. Any idea why he abandoned ship? No. I don't have any insider info. I don't know what happened. In other funny news that a lot of you may not care about, but I'll tell you anyway. Did you hear about the Pokemon trading card game for the app has said that it's going to be releasing trading? I believe it releases in 12 hours. Have you seen the system that they're implementing? It is so unbelievably predatory. It's actually hilarious. It's actually mind-boggling. So you would think trading, right? Trading, you could, you know, trade your Pokemon cards with other people. No. The way that it works is you have to salvage your cards for dust. And then you need trading stamina. And then if you have enough stamina and enough dust, you can trade with people. But the way the mathematics works on it is your common cards that you have a lot of, they actually don't salvage into dust at all. It doesn't work at all. It doesn't give you anything. And your really expensive cards, like if you might have a duplicate or something and you want to trade it for like another expensive card, nope. You have to salvage it into dust, and it takes about, what it ends up being is you lose 5 or 6 copies of your really good cards to get one equal card. Because, you know, if they allowed anywhere near like normal trading, then people wouldn't spend as much money on their packs, and that would hurt their bottom line. So the trading system they have been promising releases in 12 hours, and it is completely useless. It would be like saying trading is a feature in Path of Exile 2. You may trade one item every time you kill a pinnacle boss, and whatever the price of the item is, you have to pay 5 to 6 times its value to be able to trade for it. Whatever its value is, you have to pay 5x to trade for it. It's actually mind-boggling greed. Isn't that funny? Yeah, and you can only trade 1 star and below. You can't trade the rarest cards in the game. How much rarity do you need? People say the soft cap of rarity is about 150, but that's 150 total rarity. So total rarity would be also rarity that you add from like precursor tablets and stuff. Yeah, so essentially what that turns into is if you have about 80 rarity on your gear, I think if you've got about 80, you're going to be fine. Yeah, I think that's exactly right, Numtaru. That's exactly, like, I don't have the data that Fubgun has, but I have found the exact same thing. You're still playing this doomed game that has no reason to exist? Is that from Ben's video? Did anybody do reactions to Ben's video? Were people pretty much agreeing, or? I mean, Zizarin did, and what did Zizarin say? DM, Gazi, Lily, Zizarin. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I watched it yesterday on stream. My essential point was I agree with almost all of Ben's points. But I guess I don't conclude from that the game is doomed. Like, I agree with what he said. I just don't think the game is doomed. But maybe I'm a stupid ass. Comfy Ambushka, thank you so much for the subs, guys. What was the general take of the other content creators? What did they think? Did they also think that the game is doomed? 30 rarity? Alright. They agreed with him, but don't think the game is doomed. Am I never playing Diablo again? I am never playing Diablo again. Never. No, I mean, I'll play I'll play Diablo when there's something to play. Bro, you actually like this garbage ass music? You don't like a Linus Morissette? God, I don't think I've ever heard that from anyone ever. What do you guys think about a Linus Morissette? Do you like her as a singer or no? W, GOAT, rocks, yep, top tier. No, I don't like her. Yes, she rocks. I could live without her. Absolutely classic. I like her a lot. I've never heard of her. Never heard of a Linus Morissette? Bro, she was like the most famous singer in the 90s. Linus Morissette? She had like so many hits. You're an Incubus fan? Oh, I have a lot of Incubus songs on my playlist. A lot. Like probably like 8 of them, I would guess. Okay, what about this one, guys? Lorena McKennett? What about this one? This is another famous one. What about this one, guys? RJ? This is a super famous song, but maybe you only know the chorus. This is the chorus. Have you ever heard this before? It's coming up right here. It's not Enya, it's Lorena McKennett, but same kind of music. This is like Lord of the Rings music. Like Lord of the Rings tranquil music. Yeah. Yeah, Milos. This guy could kill me, by the way. Or I'll hit him for 730,000 in half a second and he'll die instantly. Never mind. That also works. I prefer that outcome. This is like snake charming music. Hey. Take him out, boys. On death explosion just hit me for like 6,000 damage. That's something I'm never gonna understand. I'll never understand on death explosions in video games. I'll never get it. I'll never get it. There's a pool on the ground here that just hit me for thousands and thousands and thousands of damage that I can't see because it's under my fire. Okay, let's see. Is there an explosion? Is there a puddle? Yeah, I get punished for winning. It's weird. Yes. Still no a perfect circle.
What can I do for you?
Okay, we need to get over here, boys. Let's see if we can walk around and get over there. I never played in a band, Samurai. I didn't. Thank you, Mr. Blumster. Thanks for the 17, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Justy, prophetic. Here for the long haul. The long haul, I mean. Thank you, Mr. Prophetic. Long time, man. 43 months. That's a long time, man. Thank you, dude. I don't know if I've played the guitar in the last 6 months one time. I don't know if I've plucked one string. There's two things that I haven't done in a long time. I haven't played the guitar, and we haven't done the country quizzes. Probably forgot both. Do I have guitar skills? Well, It really depends on what you mean by that. Yeah, that's all you need, Schmitty. I could probably play maybe 300 different songs on the guitar. So if you consider that a skill, but I don't play anymore, so I'm bad. We're just gonna stand back here and let those guys kill everything. Am I the next Jimi Hendrix? No, not at all. I'm pretty good at doing all of the basics. I can play pretty cleanly. I can play acoustic, electric. I can play with a pick. I can finger pick. I'm pretty good at the basics. I'm not good at anything truly advanced. Finger picking is allegedly tough to learn. I guess you could say this about anything, but it's really about... And one of the key things to learning finger picking is keep your hand right next to the guitar and right next to the strings. So if you have a guitar, you put your right hand on the guitar. Boom, it's laying on the strings, okay? It's on the strings. Then here's how I finger pick. I lift it literally a millimeter off of the strings. And then I play like that. And the reason why that's so important to learn to play like that is your fingers have to do minimal movement. And it's much easier to get small movements correctly than large movements. Once you learn to put your hand in the right spot, I think learning it is a lot easier. But when you practice poorly, when you practice like, I don't know, man, I see people play the guitar so strangely. Like, sometimes they can make it work by brute force, but it's like, oh my God, dude. If you had a different approach to how you actually just hold and play the guitar, it would be so much easier. I learned how to read tabs. I cannot read music. Yeah, my pinky is also dumb as hell, yeah. try learning classical gas. I could play classical gas at a certain point. I know the song, both the original and the more famous one by Tommy Emmanuel. I used to be able to play it, actually. Like, not as well as him, but, you know, decently. Excuse. Let's beat the tier 10 maps. Let's do 3 more of them. And then we will go back to our stupid ass fire sorcerer. Revives his minions. Dang it. I needed block. I need block. God damn it. Wah. I wanted block. Wah. It's not fair.
Greetings.
160 life. Wait a minute. Pretty garbage.
Greetings.
Moe's is better than Chipotle. I've heard people say that. I've never had Moe's. People say Moe's, Freebirds. What I can tell you is in the national taste tests, where they poll a ton of people and ask them, what do you think is the best? Chipotle wins like every single time. When they put Moe's, Freebirds, all Qdoba, all of them in there, and they have a national test, Chipotle wins like every single time. I follow this stuff because I'm a loser. So in general, people don't think that. People think Chipotle is the best. But I've never had Moe's and I've never had Freebird, so.
I don't mind pollution, but not like this.
Okay, I gave these guys 33% more damage, so let's stay back here. We're gonna stay back on this one. Gonna make sure we have a nice clean path. Alright. Gonna creep forward here nice and easy. Gave them 30% more damage against my better judgment. Let's try not to die. Nice and easy, nice and easy. About to be level 81. Do I have my own item filter for console? I had made one item filter, but it's not that good. I would recommend honestly using somebody else's item filter. I haven't taken the time to actually make a good one or anything.
Your swamp fiends won't help you.
Let me guess, you guys also don't like Chevelle? Or do you guys like Chevelle? Okay, 2 more T10s. Eight-bit, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. What's up? What's up, guys? Did you come here to learn how to not play POE2? Because you guys are in the right spot. Alright, let's see what we have here.
Good evening. Time is not on our side. Yes. Yes.
Alright, we need 2 more T10s. Do we have such a thing? Here's one. Lit. We want to go over here, guys. We want to get over here if we can. What's up, guys? Eight-bit, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're a big Hog fan, aren't you? Aren't you in Hog's stream a lot, or am I wrong? Is 8-bit still here? How was Fortnite with Hog? Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Yesterday, I think we won. I think yesterday we won more games in one night than we've ever won, ever. I mean, we were absolutely shitting on everybody. I think we got we played until like 4 in the morning, and we won, I would say, 80% of the games, like actually first place. And then when we would lose, we would get like second, maybe third. Dude, we were on an absolute rampage last night. It was unbelievable. I had my first 5,000 damage game yesterday. I had 16 kills, 16 assists, and there's only 36 people in the lobby. Other people in the lobby. It's 40 total people, and we're 4 of them. So I had 16 kills and 16 assists. Dude, we were on a rampage yesterday. There was one game that was unbelievable. Okay, so we landed, and we're playing fours. It's me, Sarah, Tupac, and Hog. We land, and Sarah says there's a guy in front of her running away. Like, this is 1 second into the game. So I grab the first gun I can find. It's a gray piece of shit pistol. It does nothing, but I'm like, whatever. I'll just go kill this guy. It doesn't matter. I ran right in front of him as he was opening a door to a cabin. He died. I think actually Sarah killed him. I don't think I got the kill. Sarah killed him at the door of the lodge. And what does he drop? He drops 5 mythic guns. Not regular, not uncommon, not rare, not epic, not legendary. Mythic. He has 5 mythic guns 1 second into the game. So I didn't even know this existed, but I guess there's a chance in Fortnite for a treasure chest to not just have a mythic gun, but to have all 5 items be a mythic gun. I've never seen that. I was like, I was just looking at the ground like, dude, guys, we have 5 mythic guns here. Like, and then I was staring at the loot, and it would be the equivalent of like finding a mirror of Calandra. Like I was just sitting there staring at I just couldn't believe it. I was like, wait a minute, we've been playing for literally 3 seconds, and this guy has 5 mythic guns? And then I was so shocked that I actually died. His teammate was apparently hiding in the bathroom of that house. He came out and he shotgunned me in the face. I was like, oh my God, I wasn't even playing. I was just staring at the floor, and apparently there's a guy hiding in the bathroom. So then we all rushed into that house, and one of the mythic guns was the best gun in the game, which is the assault rifle that shoots exploding rocket launcher bullets. So I respawn, I go into the house, and Tupac takes he takes one of the mythic shotguns, and he takes the mythic assault rifle that shoots rocket launcher exploding bullets. So I mean, I'm stuck on a tree, by the way. It's like the greatest thing ever. And then Sarah takes 2 of them, and I take the mythic SMG, the heisted mythic run and gun SMG. I'm like, all right, well, if I get close to somebody, I'm gonna instantly kill them with this SMG. I go upstairs because I just respawned, and I open the first treasure chest, like, to get a gun. And what comes out of the treasure chest? Literally out of a fairy tale, a legendary hammer assault rifle. My favorite gun in the game. And I'm like, guys, I can't put into words right now. I just opened a legendary hammer. We have 5 mythic guns, and we have a legendary hammer. I was like, my 2 weapons right now are the heisted mythic run and gun SMG and a legendary hammer. I was like, dude, if we don't win this game, I'm never going to forgive us for this. Then the team that we started killing that team, but we couldn't wipe them because one of them kept hiding to keep their team alive, and their strategy was to keep respawning on us over and over and over, and to try to kill us to get the 5 mythic guns than to get the legendary hammer. But we have 5 mythic guns and a legendary hammer. They kept landing on us, and we kept frying them like no chance. We finally eliminated them, and we moved forward, and the people in the game were actually really good. It was like a super god tier lobby. But once again, we have 5 mythic guns and a legendary hammer. It's too much. Then people could see very clearly that Tupac had the best gun in the game. He had the rocket launcher. He had the rocket launcher assault rifle thing, the mythic explosive assault rifle. So then every team in the game was running in a straight line as hard as they could at Tupac to try to kill him. So I did the most simple thing ever. I just stood a little bit to the side of Tupac. I wasn't near him, in a bunker with my legendary hammer, by the way. And I just sat there as every single person tried to rush him. And I was just playing duck hunt. No one cared about me because I don't have the explodey assault rifle. And they just let me kill them over and over and over. And I mean, it was just like playing duck hunt. That's it. We won easily. It was so fun. That was the most fun game I ever had. Then we got against the final team, and a couple of us died. And I had a plunger. I plungered up on top of their mountain, and guess what I busted out? The mythic heisted run and gun SMG. Hello, friends. Killed them all instantly. Dead. No chance. Gotta get grammar fixed on the YouTube video. Which YouTube video? Lost versus Oh. Did you call it Major Lost? Oh.
Y'all can see him down there, right?
See? Oh. Yep. Lee, you called the video Major Lost instead of Major Loss. Granted, he did do it at 4 a.m., so I guess I can cut him some slack. Thank you, I told him. Will I stream Fortnite one day? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I figure the crossover between Fortnite and ARPGs is not that high. I'm guessing most of you don't give a shit to watch me play Fortnite, do you? Or would watching me play Fortnite be fun? Oh, that's a nice thing. Okay, we can play this. Okay, this is the last one. Then we're going to the shitty Fire Sorcerer. I want to cross over here. Let me walk over Grinding Gear Games. One thing that you guys will notice about me when I play Fortnite is when I play ARPGs, I'm very chill, right? I'm calm. I kill monsters. Sometimes it royally pisses me off and I freak out for 5 seconds. But usually I'm very chill, right? We just listen to music. This is not me when I play Fortnite. You won't believe. Ask Hog, you won't believe how different of a person I am. Yeah, I'm very, 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 very insanely high-strung and intense. You play Fortnite, Textasy? Are you good? Thanks for all of your builds. You're welcome, dude. Elite, Biffin, Bronco, Loudpack. Can we get a POE2 loot filter video guide? I will make one for sure. Yes, I will make you one. I met your buddy at Home Depot. Hell, dude, he was such a nice guy. You game with him every week. Hell yeah, man. Dude, he was a super nice guy, man. I met somebody else, too. I met someone at Home Depot, and I met somebody at Costco. Both of those spots are near where I live. Hell yeah, man. You live on the south side then. You live in the nice area. Dude, South Lincoln is so nice. Everyone thinks Nebraska is just a giant farm. But South Lincoln is super nice. Is there anything north of O Street? Did you grow up in Lincoln? I've lived here my whole life. I know the city, I would say, very well. Fork Knife Gaming. Mods, do you play Mods, do you play Fortnite? Yo, dude. It was me, Hog, DM, and Sarah last night. But then, you guys need to go talk shit to DM in his stream. Like, I've been talking shit to him off stream, but you guys need to talk shit to him on stream. He plays like 2 games and then he gets off. It's like, bro, I thought you were a gamer, dude. I told DM when we started playing last night, 10 game minimum. And he starts laughing. He's like, no, it's a 10-minute minimum. I'm like, bro, I thought you were a gamer, dude. So me, Hog, and Sarah played till 4 a.m. with Tupac. Anything that I missed from my childhood? Well, if you want me to answer that question honestly, when I was young, I had like what most people would consider a perfect life after I got past my health problems. I had like the perfect life. I had a mom and dad who loved each other. We lived in a mansion. We had a big screen TV and the internet before anybody even knew what that was. We were rich. I played sports. I had every console system. I had a little brother to play with. I had a cat. You know, I was well liked in school. I excelled in school. Like, my life was, for all intents and purposes, just about as perfect as you can get. Everything's going well, da-da-da-da-da. And then I lost literally I lost everything. I actually lost everything, if you think about it. I lost my mom. I lost my dad. We were bankrupt. We had nowhere to live. I had to move schools, so I lost all my friends. We didn't have enough money for me to play sports anymore. We had to sell all of my gaming consoles. I lost my health. I had to have 11 surgeries on my ear. My cat died. My neighbors killed my cat. They were watching our cat. He was sleeping under the garage door. This is before garage doors had that little laser checky bob. Crushed my cat under the garage door. Yeah, I lost absolutely everything. Every single thing. So what do I miss from my childhood? Like, literally everything. Having my parents, having them love each other, having a nice place to live, having my cat, having the big Thanksgiving holiday dinners. There's nobody left. It's just me and Lee. I have nothing. That'd be my my honest answer would be everything. You guys know the story from rags to riches? It was the opposite. It was from riches to rags. It's okay though. It happens. Sir, this is so windy. Yeah. I miss everything. I was supposed to say playing out on the street and having fun. Oh. Well, around here I just answer the questions I'm given honestly. When the moment you asked me, what did I miss from my childhood? My first thought was literally everything. It absolutely does. It does build character. You want to know what's funny though? Like, that story might sound like very dark and sad. You want to know what the reality of it is though? My life was probably still better than like 99% of people's lives. There are a lot of people in a lot of other countries that have even more extreme challenges and difficulties in many facets of life. So if I sit here for 1 second and feel sorry for myself, I'm actually just a stupid little bitch. So we're not going to do that. I do miss all of those things, and I miss having like close to a perfect life. But the fact that it was taken away from me does not mean that I'm oppressed. It does not mean that I'm still not very lucky and fortunate. If you sit around feeling sorry for yourself all day long, that's a good path to mediocrity and failure. You want to know how you get that life back? You take it back. I can't literally get my parents back, but I can take their teachings forward and make a good future for myself. I can also learn why I lost those things, and if I ever acquire them again, don't lose them again. That's what I can do, and that's what I will do, and that's it. I have so many, I wouldn't, well, some friends, but I know so many people in my life who sit around all day feeling sorry for themselves on what happened. And if they would just get back in there, they could pretty easily fix it and have better stuff or a better path forward than what they had originally. They waste so much time worrying and crying about it that they never fix it. Just go fix it. You want to know what I wanted to do? I wanted to be a streamer. So you want to know what I did? I streamed every day for 6 straight years. In the beginning, I was putting in 100 hours a week. I still have a prefix, but that's absolutely not what I wanted. Believe it or not, I did not want that life. Well, that's what I wanted. I got the thing that I wanted, but it's only T2. Yeah, Verlin, exactly. It does feel that way. I know exactly what you mean. Yep. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Okay, this is amazing. It's still amazing. The rest of this, though, is a bullshit. Anyway, that was maybe a much more intense answer than you were hoping for, but sorry. It's the same build as my endgame witch. Same thing. You just run around and kill everything. Okay. I pumped up my minions. My minions never really die that much. I could pick up these energy shield nodes, but it's probably better. Do I have mind over matter? I do. Let's see here. I could absolutely pick this up. But that's increasing something. It's really not that high. How do I get this energy shield stuff is very strong. I could just make my minions hit harder and harder and harder, but I feel like that's pretty irresponsible. I feel like that's pretty irresponsible for hardcore. Where can I pick up a ton of survivability? I could just start picking up all the... I could just pick up... Just keep going 15% energy shield every turn. Hi, Wolf. What's up? Should I go for this? I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore. Could just go get more damage. I feel like getting more damage is very irresponsible. I could just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could just grab 5 more percentages of energy shield. Essentially, every single one of these is giving me about 100 life. Like just 100 life, 100, 100, 100, 100 every time. But my energy shield values are so insanely low that, like, this isn't even the right base. This evasion doesn't even help me. So eventually, when I find an energy shield base with spirit, which I don't know if I'm going to be able to find, it's going to be more than 100 effective life every time. So I guess we just do that. I think I'm just going to start grabbing every single 1, 2, 3. I think the next 5 levels, I'm just going to grab all of these energy shield increases. Should I go for CI? You can't do CI with Infernalist, I thought, because you can't do CI with this. So yeah, I can't do CI. This is a good node, but I'd have to walk very far to get there. Realistically, I'm only going to be about level 90 on this character. So I got about 9 more levels. So I can pick up the 5 energy shield nodes. Then I have 4 levels to get something. I could go 1, 2... This might be good. But maybe not. This might be good too. Catching the stream for the first time. Good to have you here, buddy. Alright. Let's just start pumping the survivability. Can you give me advice for pricing items for other classes you don't play or you have never played? I might be able to help you, believe it or not. What's the item? Like, pricing every item follows like the same general philosophy. A warrior two-handed weapon, right? So I played warrior. So a warrior two-handed weapon is mostly there just to trigger Herald of Ice, right? Currently. Do warrior weapons do anything other than trigger Herald of Ice? So don't you just go for really big flat fizz and attack speed, and attacks do the splash damage, and I don't know, do warriors go crit? I have a warrior in the endgame. Orin, thank you for the prime, man. Herald of Ice. Yeah, guys, there is a simple goal for all builds in the endgame. The goal is trigger Herald of Ice. Like, I know the game is called Path of Exile 2, but the game should actually be called Path of Herald of Ice. See, the +6 skills, though, I'm not sure that that's so good in this patch, because when you have the +6 skills, isn't that actually not wanted because your mana cost gets so high? Like for example, your Hammer of the Gods. The Hammer of the Gods mana cost can actually get higher than your entire warrior's mana pool. So the +6 skills, that would be how I would price your item. If you go to the trade site, look up around the DPS of your item and look up at least +5 to skills and see what the cheapest one is. But in general, plus the skill levels is only good in 2 scenarios: spells and minions. It's also good in projectiles if you're playing Peacock. But plus skill levels for attacks is usually a debate, because the damage increase that you get relative to the mana cost increase is usually completely devastating. Yeah, I've played all the archetypes, guys. I have them all in the endgame. Actually, for a lot of them I've played twice. This is the reason why I do this on my stream. It is extremely important to me that I am helpful for you guys. I need to understand the classes that you're playing. I will never understand them reading what other people are doing, watching what other people are doing. The only way I will ever understand is if I actually play it. That's why I play all these different classes. When I worked in the insurance industry, there were a lot of people who applied who were very well educated. They had a godly resume, this or that, or this or that. They had everything on paper that you would think would make them successful. You want to know what actually you don't know what was the biggest factor in determining whether someone was actually going to be successful at their job, from my experience? If they had past experience. Anybody who had actually done the job before, in my eyes, always had a massive advantage. You could say, hi Rax, I studied video games for 4 years as a bachelor and then at 8 years as a master, and I can't wait to be involved in the video game industry. Okay, that sounds great. And then the next guy walks in, he goes, yeah, I dropped out of college. I didn't finish my degree or anything. But I worked as a game developer for 3 years. I made this game. I was in charge of this piece of it, and I built the entire thing. Candidate number 2 is going to be a lot better than candidate number 1, at least initially. Sure, sometimes the brainiacs out of college, they catch their stride and they become gods eventually. Like, you have to get experience at some point. I get it. But trust me, as someone who's been a part of hiring a lot of people, there's nothing that's better than experience. There's no substitute for it. Nothing is as good as actually doing it. There's a couple of exceptions. I have seen people with no experience come in and dominate quickly. I have seen it, but it's rare. It's not common. Yeah, like, to give you an idea, I'll give you a specific example. There is an individual at Blizzard who I think is very, very talented at his job. He's really good at making video games. And so he works as a video game designer at Blizzard. You want to know what he does for fun in his free time? He enters video game designing competitions just for fun. Like, oh, this weekend we have 48 hours to make a video game that does this, and they're going to give us the parameters and we don't know what it is, and I'm going to try to beat all the other super nerds who just like to compete making good video games. Well, now you understand why he's a god at making video games. He's just so passionate about it that it's his job, and it's also still his passion. He hasn't gotten enough making the games that work, then he wants to go make them as a competition. These are the gods. I've streamed video games every single day for, it'll be 6 years on March 13th, all day long. You want to know what I did yesterday? Played Fortnite until 4 a.m. You want to know when I get done playing video games, you want to know what I do as my hobby? Same hobby as before, I play video games. Shows you that I'm here because I truly love this industry and have since I was a kid. I don't log off and be like, oh my god, I can't believe I have to play more Path of Exile. I wake up and I say, alright, let's fucking go. My stupid fire sorcerer is still alive, unfortunately. Let's go with it. Would I ever pick up a random player for Fortnite? I don't have any problem picking up people for the game. I'll be honest with you. Whenever we have picked up people for Fortnite, historically, I guess we don't have that much data, it hasn't really went super well. And what I mean by that is people, like, they're like really nervous to play with us. They like, their hands are shaking for some reason. It's like, guys, we're just normal people. We're just normal Jim Bobs, just like you. I haven't gotten one. Thank you. Jesus Christ, man. Took me like 20 casts to hit a 1 in 5. Insane. It hasn't went all that well because, I don't know, people are like really, really nervous, and they like, their hands are shaking and they say, oh, I'm playing so bad, and they get really nervous, and then they talk really fast the entire time. It's just like, oh my god, I think this guy's having a heart attack. Like, guys, we're just a bunch of stupid asses. Don't get excited to play with us. It's not that exciting. But that has happened very, very often. It's just like, okay. Nobody wants to just jump in and just chill and play. Like, it's okay if you're a god. It's okay if you're bad. We can win either way. Don't worry. We're gonna win. We just need you to breathe. Everybody breathe. Gonna be okay. I need everybody to breathe. I'm gonna go here. If you want to try hard in Fortnite, I got you. Are you good? How good are you? Are you in Unreal? Are you a god? Let's go here. Bro, you haven't lost any weight. You said you're on a diet. You don't think I've lost any weight? I've actually lost a shitload of weight, believe it or not. See, there's one thing that I think, there's a phenomenon that I think happens. Guys, have you guys noticed I wear fat, puffy hoodies every day on stream? Like, I don't think you guys will ever have a great gauge of what my weight is. I'm wearing a giant, large Cookie Monster hoodie. I don't think you guys are going to be able to tell very well unless I lose 40 pounds. I've actually lost a shitload of weight. The hot tub stream is coming. You guys are going to be surprised, actually. You're going to be surprised. It doesn't... I don't... it's okay, guys. Those comments don't... I could understand. They would be very insulting to some people. I actually just don't care at all. One of the main reasons why is it's actually completely wrong. In January alone, I'm almost down 9 pounds. I weighed myself yesterday. I was down 8.1 just this month. Down 8.1 pounds this month. That's pretty good. Might be able to be down 9 by February 1st. We'll see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep going. Oh yeah, I have to. I don't have a choice. My liver's failing. I don't have a choice. Your wife plays and she's elite? That's very good. That's a very good rank. Right now, my rank is elite as well. I haven't, like, played... I've played, like, 10 ranked games the entire season. Your ranks reset every season, so you gotta level it every single time. I'm also elite right now. It goes bronze 1 to 3, silver 1 to 3, gold 1 to 3, platinum 1 to 3, diamond 1 to 3, elite, then champion, and then unreal. I'm about 60% of the way through elite. I look very unenthusiastic about this build. I hate this build. I hate it. This is like my least favorite build ever, which is why I'm trying to talk about anything except for this build. I hate it. There's a new news video out from that hog guy. Dude, did you make a YouTube video? Dude, I might have to watch this. It's gonna demonetize my YouTube stream, but it might be worth it. All right, I'm gonna watch it.
Kabbalah, I know of this serpent's tongue. Keep your bones to yourself. My Akhara will not believe this.
Okay. There's a new news video for hog. Okay, let's see this. Okay. Just gonna cancel my YouTube stream, but oh well, it's gonna be worth it. Wild, not mild news.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got breaking news. I'm coming to you live from the Hog News Now, your wild, not mild news source. Adam Jackson, Diablo 4, one of 9,000 employees that worked on that masterpiece full of art and suspense, is out. After 15 years, he's hanging it up and he's leaving. We ain't sure where he's going. We're not sure if his paper towel roll ran out, but he's out. The main question is, what does this mean for Diablo 4? Is it going to get worse? Is it going to get better? Is a fishing rod finally going to be less fun than Diablo 4? Only time will tell. But who knows? There's been so many developers in and out and put on the campfire chats and nerds in the office tour that who even knows what's going on? Who even knows who's in charge? Speaking of, where's Joe Shelley? Anybody seen him? Where are you, Joe? Next up news, POE economy, POE2 economy, completely destroyed. Divines over 330 exalts apiece. Exalts completely worthless now. If you ain't got in, you are fucked. Have we heard anything from the developers? Cue the cricket sounds. We ain't heard jack shit. Stay tuned, we'll let you know if we hear anything. Economy's completely wrecked. If you ain't found shit, you're shit out of luck. In the next news, if you like Diablo 4, that's cool. If you hate Diablo 4, that's great. If you like POE 2, that's great. If you don't like POE 2, that's fine. If you like POE 1, that's great. If you don't like POE 1, that's fine. If you love Last Epoch, that's great. If you don't love Last Epoch, that's fine. People can play whatever in the flying hell they want to play, and it shouldn't matter to anybody else. A PSA from Hog News Network. Y'all make sure you stay awesome now. Hit like, subscribe, and we'll be bringing you more latest, greatest breaking news at Hog News Now. See y'all next time.
Dude, I'm watching this every time you have a news thing. Guys, we need to put this at the top of YouTube. One of 9,000 employees has left. I don't think he got fired. But Hog, I heard we're only allowed to like one game. Aren't we supposed to vehemently defend it while crucifying others who don't agree? All right. The Hog News Network. Hog, did you have fun yesterday in Fortnite? Dude, I feel like we won 80% of our games. Remember that game where we had the 5 mythic guns and the legendary hammer? Monsters, please kill this guy. Please kill me.
The ninth treasure lives. Didn't break a sweat. Defiled treasure. I will remember this day.
Was she mad at you? You haven't heard a song here that's not also on your Spotify playlist? It's good to hear you have such great taste. Am I gonna play D3? Thinking about it. I might. Should I? Lord Mock, love you. Love you too, buddy. Thank you so much for the prime.
Such shrines were not meant for mortal eyes. I am honored. Be unmade. Back, Guardians. Die, scum.
Cute dog? Oh, yeah. She's a little angel. I have to actually pay attention when I'm playing this build because you have to press it at the right timing to keep your buff up. Pretty sure this is a bug that Grinding Gear Games is going to fix. But I'll use any little advantage I can get to actually do damage with this build. There's no checkpoint over there? Grinding Gear Games, why do you hate us? Rax is playing OP builds like always. Yes. The Fire Sorcerer is really known for how OP it is. Okay, that was actually really good. That was actually insane damage. Okay, that was good. Okay, what was that? How did that happen?
The Ardura would not understand this. I must keep it to myself for now.
Okay, that boss actually got melted.
There was a goddess? Not here, not now.
99 life? Wait a minute. Double rarity. 22 cult. Dude. This is one of the best rings I've had. Period. Jesus. Mana is also my life, so... Why am I not wearing this? Am I a stupid ass? Mana is my life. Now... So this one's insane. This has dual res on it. This is really good. Hmm. Okay, I think we go with this hat. Okay. All right. I have a staff coming, right? I have this. No. Okay, 58, 5. That'll be 2. That'll be good. Okay. Am I 100% done with D4? Not at all. Not at all. All I want is something to play. That's it. Just give me something to play, and I'll play. All right. I think this is as good of gear as I can get for now.
Yes?
Okay, I have 1.4, 2.4, 3.4, 3.6. I have 4.6k effective health now. I have 4.6k effective health in the campaign. So, and I have capped resistances, so they're gonna have to give me the dick smashing of the century to kill me.
My Akhara are permitted,
Same.
but I should not linger. Die, scum!
Should my most recent leveling guide for Diablo 3 still work? Yep. They haven't changed the leveling. There are no changes planned to Diablo 3 ever again. So all of that should still be good. I should do my trial soon. I already did. I already have my second ascendancy. You mean my third ascendancy? I already have my second one.
Victory is mine. Do my eyes deceive me? Fall before me.
At this point, why don't we have full screen explodey fireballs? Because they don't do any damage. The only thing that makes fireball do any damage is frost wall, and I'm not allowed to use frost wall. I can only use fire spells. So no frost wall, no comet. Those are not fire skills. No, I cannot take them and convert their damage to fire. That's cheating. I have to only use the fire toolkit that Grinding Gear Games has given me, and it is the biggest piece of shit I've ever played in my life. You have a good +5 fire skills wand, but you'll save it for the patch. Yeah, just remember, I think everybody will keep their characters, but your character will no longer be on like the new reset or whatever. So you probably won't be able to save any items if you want to play the reset. I don't know if the reset will have separate content from... I said that I would only do this in the campaign, so luckily... When will this reset be? I don't think we know. Soon? Quotation marks?
I have heard whispers of such a place, where titans fought and died.
Soon, in a week or in months? Well, they said they were rushing it, and grinding gear games historically works very quickly. So I would expect it to be like within a month. Blue Gators, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, man? Honestly, man, they should just give us a POE1 league. Let us gnaw on that for a while. That'll give them an extra month to make stuff. Exalted Orbs gifted a sub. Lord Mock MK Loomis. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Thanks for the primes. Appreciate you. Can I please hit a 1 in 5? Thank you. Dude, this boss is so buggy with the hitboxes, man. Unbelievable. Jesus.
It is warm and beautiful.
They need to take another look at, like, I think they said in the last patch that they
Is an immense honor.
took a look at it and tried to make it better. Like, I believe you and I appreciate you doing that. Can we take another look? Can we please take another look? So this is the Keth one. Will I play D4 again, or is it over till next season? I won't play probably until next season, but I don't know. You never say never. But there is just nothing to do in Diablo 4. There is nothing to achieve. Like, okay, let me ask an honest question. No judging, just a truly honest to God question. Is anybody still playing Diablo 4? Like, are you playing Diablo 4 still right now? Yes or no? It's been not even 1 week. Okay, there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 people still playing. 11. Anybody else? Okay, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so not everybody chats, I understand that, but we got 17 yeses. That's my favorite number, by the way. We got 17 yeses out of probably at least 2,000 people, right? I mean, it's probably going to be higher than 17 because people aren't chatting, but the amount of people playing D4, I think, is very, very, very low right now. At least low for a season start. It's really fun for a day. I had fun, man. I played for 2 days. It was fun. I was chilling. It was fun. But I could have kept playing, but the only way I could have kept playing is by speed running the game. The lack of an end game and nothing to farm for or accomplish. I can't do that, but I can speed run the game. That's kind of fun. I could have done that. Absolutely could have done that. I'm running around looking for this stupid relic. How many people are playing on Steam today, guys? How many on Steam? Steam is about, let's just make the math easy. Let's say it's about 10%. Let's say Steam is 10%. It might be lower than that, but let's just say it's 10, just to make the math easy. Does anybody know how many people online in Diablo 4 right now? 15K? There's 15K right now? Okay, that's actually decent. That's actually more than I thought that there would be. Okay. That's actually not that bad. The relic did drop? Oh, it did? Where? Rax, serious question. What do you call endgame? It seems in most ARPGs, if D4 doesn't have an endgame, then neither did Diablo 2. You're absolutely right. Diablo 2 did not have an endgame. It didn't. You're right. Or Diablo 3. I would argue Diablo 3 did have at least some of an endgame because they had a very competitive endgame leaderboard. Diablo 3 failed because the launch was so bad. If Diablo 3 had launched the way that the current state of the game is, or even close to it, Diablo 4 would have been a very popular game. Two things needed to have happened. They would have changed two things about Diablo 3. Diablo 3 failed. What? Yeah, I mean, it launched. Everyone said it was the worst game ever, and then 98% of its player base left. I mean, it was successful in how many copies it sold, and it was the biggest failure maybe of all time in terms of retention. I'd call that a failure, wouldn't you? Or no? Anyway, either way, if Diablo 3 would have done two things differently, if it would have launched in the state that the game is currently in, and if they would have actually banned cheaters and given their leaderboards even a shred of integrity, it would have been a very, very fun game to watch because all the streamers would be competing on the leaderboards for first place, and it would have actually been an interesting competition to watch. Instead, what we got was me and Woody on EU, me on NA, competing against botting cheaters the entire time. That's what it turned into. Didn't Reaper of Souls sell well too? It did. All the Diablo games sell well though. We can't really... Diablo Immortal, I think, made more money than any of them, and we wouldn't consider Diablo Immortal a good game, right? If you want to go by sales metrics, every Diablo game rules. If we're going by sales. After several hundred hours in POE2, you don't get the people thinking it's far and away different or better than D4. Because it's going to be better at release. It's buggy and boring. There's nothing to do. Is it just that and the campaign takes longer? Or is it that you hate maps because you're playing off meta and sucks, get no gear drops? This game is the same as D4. I guess I'm trying to read I'm trying to understand what you think is similar about this game in D4. Do you guys feel that POE2 and D4 are similar? I'm trying to understand what you think is similar about them. They're both ARPGs. They are both ARPGs. They're both Diablo-likes. Am I stupid, guys? Where is this relic? I still don't have it. Did it? Someone said it dropped on the ground and I missed it, but then I backtracked and I didn't see it. Does anybody know where this stupid thing is? Oh my God, I picked it up. Jesus Christ, I'm stupid. Oh. Jesus. God damn it. So, if I'm going to actually, I guess I haven't really done this, but if I objectively compare them, if I compare Diablo 4's campaign with PoE's campaign, I would say actually both of them were good. Now the expansion campaign, people hate it because they had like it was too short and you fought Mephisto's dog and the story didn't conclude. Yes, all those are true. But I think the initial campaign of Diablo 4 when it launched was probably the best thing about the game. That was like the best thing about the game, I would say. I would say the POE2 bosses are a lot more memorable. Like the only boss I can remember, well, I guess I can remember a couple. I remember fighting Andariel. I remember, of course, fighting Lilith. And I remember fighting that like flame dude in the beginning that destroys the town. That was pretty cool. I think Diablo 4 did a pretty good job with the initial campaign, honestly, except for the stupid camel part. Thought that was the worst thing I've ever seen. I think the PoE bosses are better. I think Diablo 4's campaign is a lot less confusing. This whole map and the caravan thing moving around, like, that's probably really cool in terms of, like, lore, but I find it very confusing where to go sometimes. In general, I think both of them are good. In terms of building a character, PoE2 right now compared to PoE1 doesn't have even close to the number of options. However, I would say building your character in PoE2 is a lot more fun than in Diablo 4 because you actually have a bunch of choices and options. Diablo, you really don't have any options, man. You really don't. The skill twig, as people call it, is so insanely basic. You really don't have much of a choice at all. Even though this is the first like patch ever for early access, I find actually that a lot of the PoE2 skills, I find a lot more of them viable in this game than in Diablo 4. Diablo 4 has had 7 seasons, including the mid-season patches and an expansion to make most of the builds viable. We still aren't there, and some of them are still hitting for tens, if not hundreds of trillions. I expect grinding gear games to have a lot of the skills viable next patch, with none of them being like outrageously stronger than another one. They already said they're going to nerf the shit out of Hand of Wisdom in action with Pillar of the Cage Gods, for example. They're very well aware of the outliers, and they're going to get rid of them, like, I think on patch 2. So I think the characters are a lot more, they could be better. It's nowhere near as good as in PoE 1, but think the character building is already a lot more rewarding and enjoyable in PoE2. In terms of crafting, PoE2 kind of really sucks, and Diablo 4 didn't really even have crafting and still really doesn't have crafting. So I would say they're both really bad. If I were to say which one was better, I'd say maybe PoE2's is slightly better, but barely. Because it's just a bunch of random slot machine pulls. And I really don't consider anything that Diablo has to be anything really even close to crafting. I think PoE1 decimates both of them by a huge margin. It's not even close. In terms of endgame, I wasn't a huge fan of PoE2's endgame. There is an endgame. There's 15 tiers of maps. There are several pinnacle bosses. There is a literal pinnacle boss. And they have different tiers and their own rewards. Finding the towers I thought was miserable. Walking through this big area I don't think is as fun as in PoE1 just plugging the map. But there is an end game here. I just wasn't particularly a huge fan of it. They made one patch which already fixed one of my biggest problems with it. When I compare that to current day Diablo 4s. I mean, obviously I don't like Diablo 4s, otherwise I'd be playing it. I find Diablo 4s pretty pointless and unrewarding is my problem. It's way too easy to get through it for nothing with very little challenge. So I'm not super big on really either of them at the moment. But if I had to pick the one that's ahead, I would say Path of Exile 2's is still ahead. I don't know, man. It's hard for me to think of anything that Diablo 4 does. That's not true. I'll tell you one thing that Diablo 4 does better than Path of Exile. I think Diablo 4 has a better underlying engine. When I started playing Diablo 4 and I was pressing the buttons and moving around after playing PoE2 for a month, I was like, wow. Okay. I would way rather play on this character engine, like movement, than PoE2. So I'm not even talking about the speed. I'm not talking about the speed of the characters. I'm talking about I press a button and it responds to me. I think Diablo 4's is noticeably better if you log in and press some buttons. I think that's better. Yeah. There's one thing. Diablo 4 is further zoom out. Yeah, it might. I don't really know. Yeah, it probably does. I don't know. I wish I could zoom out further in both games. Which build is this? This is Ember Noob Salad. Whatever you do, don't make it. Like, PoE2 responds better than PoE1, and PoE2 certainly responds good enough to be a great game. But I think the Diablo 4 engine is still better. I mean, log into both and just play both. And tell me which one you think feels better. This build makes me angry. It makes me angry too.
The Faradan should know better than to let this madness transpire.
Well, remember something, guys. Remember something. None of us, no one in the world, now there's not a single person that has any idea of what POE2's economy will look like with trading. No one knows. No one. You want to know why you don't know? Because this economy is the only one we've played in, and it's completely ruined. There were multiple instances of duping that completely ruined everything that we have seen, and it happened almost immediately. So almost everyone, without question, hates the current economy and thinks that it's ruined because it is ruined, right? But we don't know. So we have to see the reset to see what an economy even actually looks like, right? Because we don't have any idea. Everything now, without exception, everyone agrees, is broken. It's ruined. We gotta wait to see the next patch and try it on a fresh start with no dupes to see what the hell it would look like, right? So this is it doesn't even need to be a conversation. It's the economy is ruined. No, everyone agrees on that. But if we think about it, we don't even know what a POE2 economy looks like because we never played one. Because this one got ruined immediately, and then they fixed it, and then it got ruined again. It's gone. Rax doesn't read donations. I don't have a notification that there was a donation. Did you donate to me? Because if you did, I have a problem. I don't see a donation. Did you donate to me? Rack? I don't have a notification that there was a donation. Let me check. That's not good. How many of them have I missed? It says that it's on. I don't know. I don't know. I have it turned on. I don't know what happened. I'll look at it after stream. Thank you for telling me, Rack. Can you please tell me what your question was? Thank you for the donation, man, and thank you for telling me that it's broken. I don't have a donation here from anybody. Can you tell me what your question was? Thank you for telling me. That makes me wonder, have I missed other donations? That makes me worried. Diablo 4 is the game you put on your second monitor while you play Diablo 3 on your first monitor. This might be like, some people might not agree with me, but I actually think Diablo 3 is more fun than Diablo 4. If you gave me a choice, Rax, you want to push the leaderboards in Diablo 3 against all the cheaters, or do you want to play D4? I'd rather play D3. At least right now. You think D3 is better than D4? there's cheating in D3 almost without exception. Like very, 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 very rare exceptions. Every single person in every single leaderboard in every single region of all seasons of Diablo has been won by a cheater. 99%. 99 out of 100 players in the top 10 finishing of any leaderboard cheated. Every single, like, it's very close to 100. All of them bot, use turbo HUD. A lot of them use like a D3 helper, which presses all of your buttons perfectly on time, off cooldown. They have map hacks. They have hacks to zoom way out of the thing. They can see where everything is right when they walk in. They bought infinite keys and bounty mats, and if they don't want to get their character banned, they buy a second account that does all of the botting, and then they just join the games of that botted count, so that way when the ban wave comes, it bans the person that botted, that did the bounties, instead of the actual character that took them all. Yeah, any cheat you can think of, they use all of them. And it's all of them. It's everyone. So if there's a 4-player team, there might be like a legitimate player on the 4-player team, but 2 or 3 of the other people are certainly using it all. If Blizzard did proper ban waves in Diablo 3, the leaderboards would be completely and utterly crucified. Almost everybody in the top 100 would be removed. And every single leaderboard. All of them. What's the point in racing if everybody is cheating? It's a great question. I talked to Blizzard about it before. They do their best. They do a lot of ban waves. They try. I've talked to Blizzard about it. Diablo 3 does not have the telematics that Diablo 4 has. They don't have the data to prove people are cheating. They have to be able to prove it to ban you. The technology just isn't there. How am I feeling about the Stormweaver fire build these days? Absolutely horrible. I want the suffering to end. Yeah, it's everybody's culture, Adrian. If you can cheat and get away with it, everybody does it. By the way, guys, remember the cheating in the wonder picking of Pokemon I was talking about? They actually got rid of it. They actually did get rid of it. They made some changes, so there's no more cheating on the wonder picking for Pokemon. I am going to get a colossal damage increase here. I am about to get a colossal damage increase on my next level up. And this is the last one of my... This is the most significant one and the last one of my leveling journeys. So we'll see how much damage we gain. But it should be very, very significant. We'll see what happens. Okay, here we go. This is the most significant damage increase of the entire run. Here we go. So let's see. My damage right now is 4518. Okay? 4518. Remember that number. 4518. See what it becomes. $45.18. Okay. Okay, and now...
Who goes there? You found banana.
Okay. Let's see now. 63, 68. What was the old number? 45, 18. Oh, God, dude. This is going to hit pretty hard. Okay, I might actually do some damage now. Okay, I might actually do damage now. Aaron Action RPG. He's here, guys. Aaron, what's up, dude? Thanks for bringing your friends over here. What's up, guys? Hey, did you guys come here to learn how to not play Path of Exile 2? Holy shit, you guys came to the right spot. What's up, guys? Mr. Aaron, we're doing a challenge that I would recommend you and your friends never try. We're playing a fire sorcerer, and we are only allowed to use the fire spells. So everyone says, oh, Rax, just use the fire spells with flame wall. No. Or with a ice wall. No. Rax, just use cast on this no. Comet is not fire. It's all the fire spells, boys. Rude. You know how Jesus died for your sins? Rax played fire sorcerer, so you don't have to. Jesus died for your sins, and Rax played fire sorcerer, so you don't have to. It's a complete trash can. Don't ever play this. I don't think you can put sockets in staffs, can you? Cast on Ignite. You can use cast on Ignite as long as it's casting a fire spell. You can in your staff? Oh. I was debated by chat.
We will have our justice.
Black Man Inc. Flailing Mantis. Frankie, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Memberships. Quality at least. I see what you did, Vadim. I see what you did. First they tell me to socket it, then they tell me to quality it. I see what you guys are doing. By the way, I just realized something. I have a skill, Living Bomb. Is this thing any good? Certainly doesn't look very good. Okay, it's one of two things. It's either I still do 0 damage, or I either still do 0 damage, or these monsters have insane fire res or something. It's probably I still do 0 damage. Oh my god, kill that! Oh my god, this spell is terrible! Nobody play this. Jesus. This thing is so garbage, man. I haven't really enjoyed Fireball at all. I thought Fireball was a bullshit. I think I'm gonna get the support spell Fork for mapping. When are we going to get some new classes in POE2? We might get them in the very next patch. Please don't make this build, guys. Don't let my sacrifice be in vain. Every time someone makes this build, the terrorists win. Delirious, thank you so much for the 20 months, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh my god! Can we go across the bridge yet? Jesus! My build sucks so bad. It's so garbage. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. Die. Jesus. Nobody make this build.
It is done. There is power.
Okay, if I can survive one more act, then I have done my suffering. I've done what I said I was going to do.
Come now, Shade. Share your truth with me.
Might be worth a regal. Pretty good. One to Minion.
I am the thief. It was all the black
The husband of Garuka.
Fire is more fun when you have the unique gloves that turn fire to cold, so you can freeze and shatter all enemies with fire spells. So, if I may repeat back to you what you said, fire is a lot of fun the moment that you aren't playing fire. Is that what you're saying? Fire is a lot more fun when you aren't playing fire. Is that correct? The moment you change it to not being fire, right? Add one of 12?
Yes,
12 ads?
we can take you to the
I mean, I shouldn't laugh, but did Twitch actually play 12 ads, or are you making that up?
There was once an empire that embraced
12 ads? There's no way.
and became the greatest
Have you guys ever had 12 ads on my channel? Ever?
destruction.
12? Add one of 40.
Pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Val Empire in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm.
I could laugh because he can't see the stream for an hour anyway. Wait, what? Guys, my ads are not set high. Twitch constantly begs me to run more ads. They want me to run 10 minutes of ads.
Justin. Let's get on with this.
They say, hey, Rax, did you know streamers of your size with this CCV in the last month run like a minimum of 10 ads per hour? Want us to bump up your ads to 10 minutes per hour? No, that's just gonna screw over my community and piss them off. I know a streamer that runs the max 23 minutes of ads. But I bet you guys couldn't guess who it is. Here's the interesting thing about running 23 minutes of ads. I have people that come to me that say, I can't watch this person's stream because they play so many ads, so I'm forced to sub to them. Guys, think about that for a second. Think about it. So someone completely and utterly and totally screws you over. Let's say you go to your favorite restaurant, right? And the very first thing that happens when you get to the restaurant is they kick you in the nuts. Just a giant old kick to the dick. First thing. And then they say, if you pay us $10 when you walk in before you've even eaten, we won't kick you in the dick. And so what a lot of people do is they pay the $10. Well, I'm gonna, if I go to this restaurant, I get kicked in the dick right when I walk in. So I'm just gonna pay the $10 so I don't get kicked in the dick anymore. But I have a question. Why do you go to that restaurant? Why do you go to the restaurant that kicks you in the dick unless you pay them money? Why do you go to that restaurant? So people always say, yeah, I can't watch this streamer's stream because they play so many ads, so I have to sub to them. Bro, if you sub to them, you just... They won. They won. You had a 10 you had 10 ads followed by 8 ads. But on what stream? There's no way you had it on my stream. 10 ads, then 8 ads. It's just so funny, man. On my stream, no, you didn't. Take a screenshot of it. Next time you get 10 ads on my stream and it's not photoshopped, I'll gift you a sub. No, you didn't. If you did, take a screenshot. I'll gift you a sub. Oh, it was on a different stream. Oh. You did not get that on my stream. If you did, then I'm going to send the screenshot to Twitch and be like, excuse me? What the fuck? You had 5 zillion ads and now Rax made $1 billion. If I had $1 billion right now, I don't think I think there would be only one thing I would change. If I had $1 billion, $1 billion, I think I'd only change one thing. And I really shouldn't spend money on this, but I probably would. I would hire a private chef to make me just god tier, healthy, homemade food. That like helps me with my diet. That's it. I literally like... It's not that I have everything in the world. I'm so disinterested in like material things. I'm the worst person to get $1 billion because I have no idea what I would do with it. I have no ideas. I never think about it and I don't care. But I would hire a private chef. Definitely. That's about it. Why even get a fourth Lambo? Yeah, I already got 3 of them. What's the point? Exactly. Yeah, if I had $1 billion, I could be top 10 in hardcore in POE. And grinding gear games wouldn't ban me. Can't be worse than Asmongold. I mean, I think, like, I don't have a mansion or anything, but I think this house is really nice and it's clean. Live in a nice place and it's clean. I don't need anything else. I'm good. You know, one thing that I really do like. Okay, I can think of something else actually. You want to know what I would probably do? If I had $1 billion, I would probably move. The real reason why I moved to Nebraska, my friends are here, but one of the main reasons because my mom was here. My mom died. And I love hot weather. And I really like swimming. So I'd probably buy a really nice house in Texas with us. I'd probably spend more on the pool than I would on the house with the godliest pool ever. So I could swim all the time. I'd probably buy that if I had $1 billion. I don't understand. How do these guys keep coming back alive? Nobody make this build. You made a sandwich, but both of the breads were pancakes? Stuff I can't have. Wah. I'm crying. Wah. You'll give me a divine orb to die? If you think I can just be bought out like that, you're wrong. But make it 2 divines and you got a deal.
What is worse, snakes or scorpions?
Guys, I'll give you a secret. If I needed currency in this game, I'd just blast the endgame all day long and I'd spend more than 12 divines on my characters and I'd just copy Gun's build and I'd have 700 mirrors. You can't bribe me with currency. I can farm all the currency I want. I'm a way bigger loser than you think I am. I can farm all day long if I want to. You have no idea. You drive a hard bargain, 4 divines. Sold to chatter number 8. On a scale from 1 to 10, how boring is my build? Yes. Do I play the Diablo 3 seasons anymore? Historically, I have not. Brandon, thank you for the sub, man. But I'm considering messing around with it on Friday, maybe.
for snakes.
Race to 100 on Friday night. Race to 100. You mean GR 100? Or 100 what?
How can I tell her of this? Die forgotten! The ground here is cracked and broken. What lives in these hives?
Did PoE 1 ever solve the currency spike? In my opinion, PoE 1's got a pretty good economy. PoE, the prices of divines always goes up throughout the league, but it stabilizes.
This looks promising. I should ask Alva about this.
Good deity, what's mine is yours.
What did I eat today? Today I have eaten nothing.
Remember, you can never be too careful out
I will have dinner in 2 hours. I'm thinking about getting 2 tacos. They're pretty big tacos. They're gonna have 2 tacos for dinner. But they're not that small. They're pretty big tacos. That's what I feel like. Sounds really good. And that's it. It's not like I'm super active. I don't need a ton of calories in a day because sitting in a chair doing nothing, so it's not like I need a ton of calories.
Servi was right. The Azak must be dealt with.
You can't import in POB logical. Can't import like characters or whatever. I haven't been messing around with POB for POE2 yet, because in my opinion, it's not really ready. There's a lot of things that they need to build out with POB. I'm actually very surprised at how little damage I do. After this, at least we can get Archmage. Which is not really a... It's not really a fire spell, but it's not really a spell at all. It's just like a buff. Just gonna make my fire hit harder, and it might also give me the chance to apply shock, which would be godly. Then I might actually be able to do some freaking damage around here. I'm actually just genuinely cannot believe how bad this still is. It gives you lightning damage to your fire spell. It's not really a... I don't know, it's not really a type of a spell really at all. It's just a buff. I don't know. I can not use Archmage if you guys want. I only have half of an act to go anyway. I don't necessarily need it. What I would really like it for is to apply shock. If it helps my fire shit apply shock, I might actually do some damage. Like, what is not ready? Like the entire, like all of it. Like, you can't import your character. They copied a lot of things from PoE 1 that don't even exist in PoE 2. Like, for example, when you're filling out your sockets, it asks you what items the sockets are socketed into. Or, yeah, what items the gems are socketed into. It's like, bro, you don't socket your gems into items in PoE 2. You can't, like, the first thing I wanted to theory craft was poison concoction, and it doesn't work correctly when you do your ascendancy skills, which is, well, the first thing I wanted to do, so. There's like a lot of things. I mean, it's logical. They started with the PoE 1 path of building. They tried to, like, mess around with it and make it work for PoE 2. It was... I'm not mad. It's good. They're working on it, but I think it's missing quite a few key things, right? Yeah, they copied a lot of formulas just straight from PoE 1. Yeah, I just... You know, I'm not mad. I like that. I love POB. I love the POB team. Good job, guys. Don't worry, I'm not mad. But I'm just gonna wait to use it. Is all I'm saying. I'm just waiting. Is all. No big deal. I'm not ungrateful. I'm not mad. I'm chilling. An Untainted Paradise, isn't that a legendary map that just gives you a ton of XP? Why is 17 my favorite number? Because that's how much damage druids do.
She flies, of course. Fire, thank you. May your spirit sleep for eternity, vile one.
Why not use Flame Blast? Because Flame Blast sucks, right?
What do you need?
How can I advise?
Rax, have I banned people before and why? I would say in the last 6 years, I've banned probably at least 100 people. Why? Because they were being pieces of shit.
You? Yes.
Because they were being pieces of shit. Ban me for 1 day. I got you. Boom. Banned for a day. Gone. Me too. Boom. Get the fuck out of here for a day. Just don't turn into a second Asmongold. Let me see if this even actually makes me that much stronger, because I'm gonna lose my Raging Spirits, my Blind, my Maim, and my Grim Feast. This like straight up might not even be worth it. Let me just see what the impact would be. So my Ember Noob Salah does 6.9. Oh my god! Wait. What? All right, we got to try this, guys. I know this is not technically a fire spell, but it's a buff anyway. So maybe it's okay. I want to just try this for 2 seconds. I want to see if it applies shock. That's my question. Does it apply shock? It should. I can't believe how much damage that just gave me. Oh my god. Wait, what? How did it give me that much mana? I'm much, much weaker now, though, defensively. So this is a bullshit. Need to get somebody strong enough to take a hit here. Need to get like an elite or something. I want to see if it applies shock. Six divines to kill the character. Dude, I feel like if I just keep the character alive, you guys are just going to keep offering me more. It did apply shock. It does apply shock. I just saw it. Oh my god. I don't have good enough mana regen, though. My mana regen is a bullshit. Archmage is required on sorcerers because they do so little damage. Jewel with 2% mana on kill. That would be really good.
The oases at home lack such splendid color.
Damn it. Bet you I was right in front of the door and I missed it. I'm doing 100% fire damage. The only other element I have is I have some lightning damage on the fire because of Archmage. But I'm not converting anything. Is this build an endgame build? This is a nothing build. It's not a leveling build and it's not an endgame build. I'm only playing this to suffer. Do not do this under any circumstances.
Away with you! A magnificent sight, but deadly all the same. A beast most strange. A rare treasure.
Where is Boss Boy? Shock is huge there.
I'm carrying enough already.
Okay. We're almost done here, but unfortunately that doesn't mean much because we have three of the hardest bosses in a row coming up. Blackjaw,
I feel a murmur of power within.
Queen of Filth, and the Viper. Any of them could kill me. That would actually be quite hilarious to come this far on this build and die. Who is Blackjaw? The guy I'm about to fight right here. Triple slammy boy. Wild Shards is a lot better than Scattershot because it's bugged. If you just press it at the right time, you can refresh the Wild Shards. I'm pretty sure that's not how it's supposed to work. What do you get at 1 million tacos? My eternal gratitude. Here we go, boys. Oh. Wrong door. Actually, yeah. Wrong door, false alarm. Mmm. 1 million tacos. God, I love tacos. Okay. This guy could kill me. Jesus. One of the swings stunned me for a second. Scared me for a second there. There are some people in my channel that have absolutely outrageous tacos. I think the person who's got the most is M3X. I think M3X has, I mean, I don't even know what the number is. If I had to guess, I'd say he has 8 million. I would guess M3X is 8 million would be my guess. What is happening? Why am I taking so much damage? Cajun is 2.3 million. How many do you have? So Vince has 4.2 million. It's actually crazy. Even with Archmage, even with a +5 staff, even with a +2 amulet, I would say this is still the worst, probably the lowest damage leveling character I've ever played. Even with all of this, it's still the absolute worst. It's fucking terrible how bad this is. Like, I just can't make this strong no matter what I do. Wait, what? Just disenchanted all of it.
Greetings.
soul core for this. I must admit, it is impressive that all this still functions.
Okay. Wow. I like how many exalted orbs I'm getting. That makes me happy. Can you guys keep dropping those for me? Any news from Grinding Gear Games on the big update? Nope. No news, my friends. The moment that I know literally anything, which will be the moment pretty much anybody knows anything, I will instantly make a YouTube video recapping everything that we know. Okay, this is actually dangerous. Let's play smart here. Okay, I killed them all. You could fire infuse your Archmage. I guess that's true. I haven't checked any gems that I could attach to Archmage to make it stronger. I thought most of the things for Archmage required Spirit. Is there any really good supports for Archmage that don't require Spirit? Ah, Lightning Mastery +1 level, right? Yeah. Lightning Mastery is a good one. Is there anything else? That's a good one. God, that was a good stretch. I must shave my peephole. Thank you so much for the super chat, my dude. The Twister, Weekend Gamer, BKM Ku, Ronan, Cry Peru, Buckwhistle, 63. Buckwhistle, are you serious, man? Thank you, my dude. Hope I'm doing good. Thank you, my dude. I'm not doing well. I'm playing Fire Sorcerer still, but at least we're suffering together. I'm either going to die or beat the campaign here momentarily, one of the two. I'm honestly quite okay with either of them. I've had enough of this stupid ass build. I've had quite enough. What build am I going to level with next? Probably warrior. Might do a warrior. Do I think Adam Jackson leaving the Diablo 4 team is a bad omen? I don't think there's any way you could interpret it as a good thing. Certainly not good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would say it's bad, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Adam Jackson left, yeah. I made a YouTube video about it this morning. Not sure if you had a chance to watch it yet.
Now, let me access these waterways.
Yeah, it was a 2-minute video. I'm the kind of content creator, guys, when something happens, I'll tell you what happened. I'll give you my opinion on it, and then I end the video. So my video on it was 2 minutes long. 20 seconds telling you what happened.
If the Val was so intelligent,
A minute and a half telling you what I think about it, and then that's the end of the video. I'm sure people will make 10-minute videos about it and cram as many ads into the video as they can, and that's very meta on YouTube, but I just, I don't know. My video is 2 minutes long, and that's it, so.
I can understand why.
I hit record, I start talking. When I'm done talking about the topic, I end the video. That's it. I honestly think the people who watch my YouTube appreciate that about it. If I post a 2-minute video, if I post a video on a topic, they're gonna get zero fluff. You wish I would talk about Raid Shadow Legends in all of my videos? So does Raid Shadow Legends. I will do an advertisement for Raid Shadow Legends on my YouTube. I'll do it. The answer is yes. We have a deal. Whenever they message me, I say, okay, no problem. But then I tell them, but I don't want to do this, and my audience doesn't want to hear it either. So, if we're going to do this, you're going to pay me this amount of money. And it's a very large sum. And I said, you're going to pay me this amount, and then I'm going to gift my audience a portion of it back for their pain and suffering. If you agree to that, then we have a deal. Then they say, well, that number is a little outrageous, don't you think? And I go, yep, that's the entire point. If you pay me that amount, I will do it. So I've gotten close a few times. Sometimes they've legitimately thought about it, but haven't said yes yet. So, guys, if you ever see an ad like that in my YouTube channel, please have a big smile on your face because we won. We beat the game. And then I will gift you guys subs for your pain and suffering. You want to know what's funny? I probably shouldn't say this, but I'll say it anyway. I don't even think Raid Shadow Legends is even close to the worst mobile game out there. I've done sponsored streams for them before. It's actually kind of fun. Believe it or not, I actually don't mind the game. I don't play it in my free time or anything, but I can see why people like it. It's not even close to the worst game I've ever played. Exactly. It's not that bad of a game. It's just predatory. That's exactly how I feel about it. Is the game better than Immortal? No. I think Diablo Immortal's way better. But, same problem. How do you get transmutes and augs in SSF? Just play. They'll drop. Drop anywhere. Just play. What's up, Grant? This zone is obnoxious. It could be 3 or 4 levers instead of 72. Yeah, this zone could have been an email, for sure. Dude, how did that end up so bad? My God, such a bullshit. It's a bullshit.
This drowned city, disgraced by time, just like precious care.
Is this cruel? It is cruel. It's cruel literally, and it's cruel metaphorically that I have to play Fire Sorcerer. Please, Queen of Filth, kill me.
Exile, you are impressive, even as a drowned ruin. Wall of flame!
Boy, one of these days I'll be able to hit the 1 in 5. There we go. Thank you. It only took me 20 tries to hit a 1 in 5. Jesus.
Didn't break a sweat.
This character is so weak, I have to actually pay attention to what I'm doing. It's terrible. Yeah, it's not really a snapshot because it doesn't stay. It's not persistent at all. You have to actually just keep... It's more like timing. If you like press it at the right time, you can keep your wild shards up. No one can beat your Warcry warrior leveling build. Well, you did type it in all caps, so yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. Whenever you make an argument or a statement, if you type it in all caps, it makes it 3 times as likely to be true. Queen of Filth, I've suffered enough.
Vulcan's praise, what is that smell? A curious mushroom.
Where is she, boys? Where are you hiding her? I need her to kill me. I don't have the green mushroom. Wah. Eh. If I kill her, I can port back to where it was. All right, here we go, boys.
shit on.
I will never be able to remove this memory from my mind. Well, at least it was worth it, I suppose. I should take this back to the ziggurat. Let's see what knowledge... Thank you. I accept your gift.
How can I...
John Fogerty can remember the 4th of July. Crazy. The 4th of July. Rax, stop gatekeeping this build. Yeah, I mean, this build is so crazy good. I'm just not going to make a planner for you guys because, honestly, I just want it all for myself. You know, it's just so powerful and fun. Please let it be fucking over.
This feeling, like the desert sun. It fiercely burns.
Yeah, I don't really understand. I don't understand. Why am I getting so shit on here? What's the problem? I have capped fire res. I have I have 4,000 effective HP. I don't understand what's happening here. Just don't get it. Yeah, guys, this build is such a piece of shit. I've got to pay attention. I'm almost done with the campaign. So let me pay attention for a moment to try to keep this piece of shit character alive. Just an absolute trash can.
Ingenuity never ceases. How can I help? These runes.
Okay. Viper. Doriani.
Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood.
How do you solve playing Monk? Go Ice Strike, buddy. Ice Strike is godly. Do I feel the attention span of today's gamer compared to the older generation has dropped? As an old gamer myself, I just can't get into games anymore. I loved POE2, but for some reason I am unable to get excited about booting it up anymore. I feel like being a developer nowadays would suck. The thing is because communication in the world has changed and the way that media is literally delivered to you has changed. I think the standards of what a good game is can be very challenging to meet in certain genres. I think ARPG is probably one of the hardest genres to make a game in and have the community just sit back and say, that's a really good game. I feel like it's easier to do a Mario or a Zelda or even a puzzle game or like a basic shooting game. The problem with ARPGs is the amount of content that is kind of expected and the quality of that content. is so high in this genre, I feel like, yes, as you said, it would be damn near impossible to keep up. Let me give you a counter example. Fortnite, right? I play Fortnite for fun in my free time. I play no build. I just run around and shoot. That's it. I could not care less at all, zero, if they never have another patch for the game. I don't need new guns. I don't need a new map. I don't need new skins. Nothing. I will still like the game. If Path of Exile 2 decided to do the same thing, I would very quickly hate the game and stop playing it. It's a double standard, but that's the way that it is. Elden Ring doesn't have to add anything to the game, and I'm going to love it. I would love to fire up Elden Ring right now and play it. And then when I'm done beating it, I'll play it again and again and again and again. I just love Elden Ring. It doesn't matter. But if Diablo 4 stops making content, nope. It's stupid. It's the double standard. It's, I don't know. It's what ARPGs have kind of become. I think ARPGs used to be like that. Diablo 2 doesn't really have an endgame at all. But the game was very challenging and fun and had a very good loot chase. And that's plenty good enough. It's good enough to generate thousands of hours of fun, a lot of really awesome nostalgia, you know. Most people consider it the greatest or one of the greatest ARPGs ever. If you released Diablo 2 today as a brand new game and it never existed before, it would start off very, very strong. I think it would have a godly beginning release and people would really like it. But they would expect you to build out a big endgame system after you've built your Enigmas, after you've built your Chains of Honors and your Infinities. They would expect it. And if you didn't do it, it would get shit on. So I have a huge disadvantage in this fight. I can't cast before the fight starts. It's a massive disadvantage. I gotta hit a 1 in 5 quickly.
Which one of you is a Val blood? I am Alva the Lion, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Enough talk.
Still looking for the 1 in 5. There we go. There we go. Now I've got it.
You are nothing but a locust. Feel Arakali sting.
Hi, Ghost Runner. How you doing, buddy? Mr. Sunny, thanks for the 31, man. Hi, Kiros. What does Diablo 4 need to do to earn players back? Because including me... Oh, it cut off your message. I'm gonna try to guess what the end of your message was. Wait. Because including me... I can't read it, man. They had an update to the notifications and it cuts it off. I'm gonna guess you said including you moved away from Diablo 4. Is that what you said? I don't know. I'm guessing. Anyway, thanks for the donation, man. It's a very good question, actually, because it's actually not so simple. I don't think it's so simple. There's so many things at play that a lot of people are not considering, right? I think a lot of people just think about it in their own perspective, and then they make a conclusion, and then if Blizzard's actions don't align with their conclusion for their situation, they think that they're stupid. Okay, so if I'm trying to think from all angles here, Diablo 4 sold, made $1 billion. Okay. And Diablo 4's expansion sold, I believe, also very, very well. So we're making money. I think the shop is making money. I think the battle pass is being sold. We're a for-profit company. We're making a lot of money. So one thing that I don't have a great grasp on, me personally, at all, is how do the casual people feel about the game? How do the people who are purchasing these things feel about the game? Like, they have these surveys going, they have this data. I don't have it. I can tell you that my brother has friends who play Diablo extremely casually. They know that Lee and I do stuff for Diablo, but they don't really have any idea. They don't follow any guides. And every time they see Lee, they say things like, wow, dude, did you check out the new Diablo 4 witch season? It's so cool. There's like witch powers and there's new colors and new quests. It's sick. I'm having so much fun playing it. That's what they say. So the first thing we need to understand is, how does everybody feel about Diablo 4? I know the internet hates Diablo 4 for the most part, but how does everybody feel about it? It's probably going to be more favorable than you think. So then, of course, we have the internet, and we have the blasters, and we have the content creators. It's very obvious. Almost every content creator has left. Almost every content creator voices how unhappy they are. Content creators need endless content to make their channels work. We are not providing endless content. We will never provide endless content. They are saying that some of our competitors provide a lot more content than we do, and they make videos about it, and they're sad, and they'll say they'll come back when we make content. Okay. Well, now we have our staff. We're now owned by Microsoft. We have our budget. Now it's time to sit down and have a meeting with the managers and the investors and the shareholders and discuss what exactly is the state of Diablo 4 internally, and do we need to make changes? And that meeting is not going to go exactly how you think it's going to go if you think about it that way. It's not going to be like, Diablo 4 is a catastrophe. We have to completely change directions, and we need to make an endgame to compete against Path of Exile 2 right now. That is not how it will go at all. It's like, okay, well, then you ask me a question, what would Diablo 4 need to do to win all of us back? Well, first of all, the first thing that would need to happen is Blizzard is going to have some strong internal data that what they're doing is not working. us complaining about it and me playing season 7 for 2 days and making a video that 200,000 people watched, that just ain't gonna cut it. They ain't gonna need a much better reason than that. Do they have such a reason? I really don't know. Maybe not. And then another question that let's say I was at Blizzard and I was running that meeting. Here's another very logical question. Let's say you come to the conclusion that you need to go in a different direction. Here's another super important question. Are they capable of going in another direction? You want to make a really fleshed out endgame that's super good, that competes with the competitors to gain a market advantage? Are you capable of making that? Like, really? What's the plan here? Can we do that? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe even if we think we should pivot, maybe we can't. Let's say we can't. We believe that we have the team to do it. We got the right pieces. Adam Jackson just left, by the way. He's one of the main people. He's gone, so that makes it way harder. But let's say you could. You come to the conclusion. Okay, yeah, we could do that. Okay. Now here's the question. If we can do it, is now the right time to do it? And you say, well, yeah, now, duh, Diablo, everybody hates Diablo 4. Well, but Diablo 4 it kind of did its job, right? Certainly, they're already developing Diablo 5. Certain. Is the time to actually fix it in Diablo 5 where you say, okay, we're going in a different direction because maybe we're going to need that to actually sell the copies. So you have to chew through so many layers. I don't think Diablo 4 is going to change. I'm not even saying that as a pessimistic viewpoint. I've spent a lot of time trying to think about this as omnisciently or holistically, whatever way you want, whatever term you want to use, as possible. I can never land on exactly that Diablo 4 is going to actually change directions. You can call me a stupid ass and say I know nothing, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't come up with it. I can't come up with it in my mind about how this is going to happen. Store Raiders, 30 months, man. Thank you, my dude. What do you think? Do you think what I said is accurate, or do you think I'm a stupid ass? Or do you think what I said is accurate, but I'm also a stupid ass? Adam, did Adam jump ship? I don't know. There is one thing that is known about Blizzard. This is like an industry fact, like really not up for interpretation, like a known thing. Blizzard has historically paid their employees a lower salary for the same job that other companies will pay them for. So Adam Jackson, if someone held a gun to my head and they said, you have to get the reason why Adam Jackson left correctly, I would guess, I mean, first of all, I guess my most honest guess is that there are probably multiple factors, but my number one guess would be finances. He's like the manager of Diablo 4 in charge of turning the entire thing around. And I have a feeling that there's no one thing that nobody ever talks about at all is Diablo 4 has improved a lot. Diablo 4 was unplayable on its launch. All the systems were broken. The game is not unplayable now. The game just the content has dried up. So, I mean, in theory, if you just made fun content, you would be in business, which is an easier task than fixing the entire game. I have a feeling that Adam Jackson was a key instrument in fixing Diablo 4. And it wouldn't surprise me if he got a counter offer from somebody, or maybe they offered him the same but just gave him a lot more freedom and said, come work for us and build this thing instead. And he's like, oh shit, yeah, okay, let's go. I mean, those paper towels aren't cheap, guys. Paper towels are not cheap.
Victory is mine.
POE2 for me is so ass, you went back to POE1. Play whatever's fun for you, buddy. DM said I must be available for 100 Fortnite games tonight or I suck as a gamer. So I actually have a date tonight, and it's not with Sarah. We can play after the date. I'll play 100 games in a row with DM, but he's got to actually play 100 games in a row. I guarantee you he'll quit before me. I guarantee it. And guess who the date is with? It's with somebody that all of you would probably kill to go on a date with. Like, literally would murder someone for one date with her. Tonight, I have a date with the charismatic voice. We're gonna play a game of her choosing together. I didn't like how that room was playing out. Let's go back to checkpoint. No, we're gonna play some games. I haven't hung out with her in a while. Sarah gets to go on a date soon, though. It's almost her birthday. It's almost Sarah's birthday.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azoatu has finally come for me.
Such arrogance.
Sacrifice is the only path to survival. Survival requires brutal.
He must shave his peephole.
I can't give up.
I beat POE2 on hardcore SSF with the shittiest archetype I've ever seen.
Come with us and help save the future.
Type / played. Remember though, it's gonna be completely wrong. 1 day, 4 hours.
Best you start talking.
When I'm done with my stream, guys, I just leave POE running. Accidentally all the time. It says I played for 28 hours. It wasn't even close to 28 hours.
There is
My / played will never be right unless I do it in one sitting. If I could ever remember to actually shut it off.
Now then, it is time we depart.
It's I haven't seen Jungrone's character. People said that it was good. He's using like 2 embers or something.
Did the world really just end? There's a lot.
We will keep up your
If you betray me, I will scorch your flesh to the bone. Easy.
on with
What's the plan now? Now I'm going to respec him into something that's actually strong. I think it would be fun to try to build up a Spark character. I know Spark is meta. I know Spark is like flavor of the month. Everyone's playing Spark. But the thing is I don't have Spark gear. So I think it might be actually interesting to try to build it up from nothing and see if I can actually make it work. Yeah, I've never had a really strong Spark character, so it might be cool to try to make one. That might be like the next thing that we do here. All right. Why don't we raid DM? I haven't raided DM in a long time. I'm going to hang it up here for tonight, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you guys like always. So why don't we go hang out with DM and see what DM is doing? I have 3 characters in hardcore SSF in the endgame now. I have a Peacock, I have a Minion Witch, and now I have a Fire Sorcerer. Wow, the Fire Sorcerer, how exciting. Need to respec our Fire Sorcerer tomorrow and make her good. I don't think I have any Spark gear at all, so I'm gonna have to look around, see what we have. Can scavenge up literally anything. Might have to craft something. There's really no crafting in this game, but we might have to try. Anyway, never take you guys for granted. Thank you so much for being here. Tomorrow, we're gonna fix this guy. We might start a warrior too. I actually think the warrior playthrough is gonna be fun. I think it will be fun. But maybe I'm wrong. Have a great night, guys.